Hello, hello, hello. I'm streaming. Yeah, it's time to do a stream. It's time to do a stream. We are back doing more Souls Like shit, starring our main guy going ahead and trying to do the dodge roll. The very mechanic that created an entire genre, arguably. Okay, so what do we have today? I've updated my agenda here on the stream overlay so people know what's going on when they tune in, potentially. I've got Godot open, I've got my controller driver open, I've got my music going, just making sure I have everything set up. We have our tabs that we need. GPT, obviously, we need our very helpful coding friend. Got my game design document ready for things I need to keep in mind. We are going to be working on these today. Dodge roll and b-hop. Probably that's all I'm going to do today, but if I manage to get it done semi-quickly, I might move into maybe things like parrying, blocking? We'll see. I don't know if I should do blocking or attacking first, to be honest. I don't know what would be more interesting. Anyway, we've got our very beautiful Trello board open that we'll use to keep track of our daily tasks. I don't think I have to add anything to my design document. Between yesterday and today, all I added was this little bullet here, just a your only move is hustle video. It's a very cool video. I'll show you guys later maybe, but yeah, so we are going to be doing dodge roll today. Now, to get started, I did make a note here. I did maybe want to check out if my state machine is working properly. Do some research, more research into it. I think what I was contemplating was whether or not this all works properly, maybe? I know it works fine right now, but like, for example, my line of thinking was that if I have to go back and update every single state whenever I add a new state, then that might not necessarily be correct. So we are in idle right here, right? So this line of code concerns me because I'm not entirely sure if I should be dealing with anything related to the sprint and walk states in the idle as opposed to in the state machine by itself. So yeah, I might ask GPT about that. Because to me, this doesn't seem quite right. I might look up a sample video, to be honest. Just to see what other people might be doing with their state machines. let's watch a quick video.
Let's say you're designing an
see-
enemy. You want this enemy to wander until it spots something, then target. I think it's close enough.
Let me. This may not necessarily be what we need, because this has to do with the enemies, not the player. But
Give
I'm
it an
gonna watch
attack.
it anyway.
How would you program this?
Pretty sure I've watched
It would be
this
super
video.
simple to check whether there's a target and whether we're in range, then handle the different time for wandering and all the randomness. But imagine you added a few more states to that. Maybe you could see how this code would grow larger and larger. Even though this is a smaller example, I personally would use a finite state machine. First off, before we define a finite state machine, we should probably define what a state is. State is a set of conditions and a behavior to go along with it. So our wander state from before had the conditions that there was no target, and the behavior is wander randomly. And of course, our chase behavior was that we have a target and that we're not in range, and that behavior is to chase. And that's kind of how we would split things up in code. So we would have a state class, and inside of the state class, we would have a couple of methods. The first two are enter and exit, which are called when we transition to a state and leave from a state. Then we'll have two functions. Those are the update and physics update functions. The update is tied to the visual frame rate, whereas the physics is tied to the physics server. Then each state can have its own relevant information. For example, the wandering state would probably have a random direction, and maybe a speed, and maybe a time for it to wander. Then inside of the inner function, we would randomize these variables, and on update, we would tick down the timer.
Wait. Go
And
back,
if
go
it
back.
reaches, the physics is tied to.
Enter, exit, update, physics update. That's kind of what we have. Enter, exit, physics update, we'll say, and update animation. It seems right to me. Enter, exit, physics update, and animation update. Okay. Maybe he has something more to say about each function.
To the physics server. Then each state can have its own relevant information. For example, the wandering state would probably have a random direction, and maybe a speed, and maybe a time for it to wander. Then inside of the inner function, we would randomize these variables, and on update, we would tick down the timer, and if it reaches 0, we would randomize the variables again. Then inside of physics, we would probably move. And for all of the other states, it would probably be a very similar story. That's basically it for the state, and the finite state machine is simply just a collection of these states. So in our case, we would have an idle, chase, and attack state. These would all belong to one state machine. The state machine itself is responsible for handling the life cycle. So for example, if we're moving between states, it's responsible for calling the exit function on the previous state and the inner function on the new one. And it's also responsible for keeping track of what the current state is. Usually, the actual state machine is completely agnostic to what states are inside of it. It just needs to know what the current state is and what state you want to move to. So let's swap over to Godot and we'll give this a shot. So we're back in the project from before, and all I've got is this little dude. He's got a script on him that just calls move and slide, and we'll set the velocity later using the states. So the first thing I'll do is add a new state script. This will be the base script used for all other states later, so we'll set up the function exit, update, and physics update. Could, but for our project I'll just leave these blank. New script. So the plan, and if the child is a state, and physics process functions. And inside of here, we can check if we have a current state and add a new signal transitioned. Anytime we want to leave the state, it's in the state that called it, and the new state name that it wants to transition to. We can check if the
we did that in the ready and other
state calling it is not the current state. And then we'll grab the new state from the state dictionary, and of course make sure that exists. Then we'll check if we have a current state. If we do, we'll call .exit, and then we'll call .enter on the new state, and set the current state to the new state. One quick thing is down here I use toLower, and I will actually add that up here as well, just to make sure capitalization doesn't do anything funky. And then one last thing is I'll add an exported variable called initial state, where we can define the initial state that we want the state machine to be in. We'll check if initial state exists, and if it does, we'll call .enter, and then we'll set current state to initial state. And then next, we can start building out our separate states. The first state I'll make is just idle. I'll start by making a new script, and I'll just call this enemy idle. Instead of extending node, we'll instead extend state, and set the class name to enemy idle. And inside
state.gd.
right now. You technically could, but for our project, I'll just leave these blank. Next, I'll go ahead and add a new node to the enemy and just call this state machine. I'll loop over current state, And then we'll go ahead and define the process in physics. Personal way, I would use signal.
Oh shit. We don't really have that. Maybe we treat that as the player node. Maybe that's the difference. I don't know.
Signals. We'll head back over to the state class and add a new signal
I just need to know
and
if
set the class name
this
to
is
enemy
like
info, and then otherwise
something I'm fucking
updating
up.
and the move speed that we want to update to. Then in the physics update, we'll check if enemy exists, and if it does, we'll just set the velocity to direction times speed. Assign the enemy, and then I'll assign the initial state. Then if I go in game, it looks a little jank, but he's definitely moving around. And just for visuals, back in the enemy, I've added it so that if we're moving, we're going to play the run animation and flip the sprite based on which way we're going. And that already looks a lot better. I'll go ahead and rename this to just idle, and we'll do one more state together. So back down in states, I'll add a new script, and this one will be enemy follow. And just like before, we'll extend state and set up the class name, and we of course need to know what we're following. For this example, I'll just assume we're following the player, and I'll add the player to its own group. Then I'll add a player as a target, and inside of the inner function, I'll just grab the player from the group. And for the physics update, just like before, I'll add in a reference to the enemy and the move speed, and then inside of the function, we'll get the direction between the player and the enemy, and if it's outside of some distance, we'll move the enemy towards the player. Otherwise, we'll have it stand still. And of course we want to test this one too, so I'll add it as a child, I'll assign the enemy, and set the initial state to the follow state, and I'll also rename it to just follow. Then if I go in game, he follows. So the last thing to do is moving between states. This is very much state dependent, and I think it's a lot easier if I do it for the follow state first. So for the follow state, we want it to go back to being idle once we've reached a certain threshold. So I'll say if the distance is greater than 50, we'll call transition.emit. Note that we're passing in the current state and the name of the new state that we want to go to. And if we give this a shot in game, we can see that he stops following us after a certain distance. And back in idle, we can do the exact same thing.
Damn.
Of course, we'll need a reference to the player, so we can grab that from the tree. And inside of physics update, we can grab the direction between the player and the enemy, and if it's within some threshold, we can then transition to the follow state. And if we get that,
So, I didn't really follow what he was doing, to be honest, but it seems like I'm sort of fine, at least for now. That's fine. We'll just wing it. Hello, Lorenzo. I am going to be doing a dodge state for my player today, and maybe a bit of hopping as well. For right now, all we have is the walking and running animations and stuff. I had to redo the scripting for it into a state machine yesterday, so I'm trying to figure out if I got it right, kinda. I think it's fine for now. If it ends up biting me in the butt due to how I scripted it, then it is what it is. Artist turned programmer. Kind of. I mean, I've started out programming. I would say I'm a bit more of a programmer than an artist, but I mean, I'm trying to get better at both. I'm not great at either one. I would say I'm an amateur at both, but yeah. So I already have sort of a script that GPT made for me for the dodge animation. I haven't looked at this at all yet, though. I think we're all extending node. That's fine. And I did make an input for dodge. I know that I have that, so that's right. But I do know that when I press the dodge button, well, actually I haven't tested it since we fixed the state machine, so maybe it does do something now. No. When I'm standing still and pressing the dodge, nothing happens. When I'm walking and press the dodge button, nothing happens. And when we're running, nothing happens when I touch the dodge button. So Nothing's happening there. I think I can already tell that that's just because we don't have any state transitions implemented yet for it, though. For the default state machine, I think idle is a default state, so that's fine and good, but we do need to figure out how it's going to transition into Dodge from each of the other states, I think. So from idle, from walk, and from sprint, I'm going to have to add something. This is the only thing that I feel like I'm getting wrong, though, is because if I have to update every single script for every time I add something new, then I don't know if that's necessarily great. I feel like I'm supposed to be doing something else with the state machine itself. But like as it is right now, this makes sense to me. All that the state machine itself does is switch states. I'm just gonna consult my good friend GPT. Hello. Good. How are you, my robotic friend? Today, I want to implement dodge rolling into my game. Wouldn't a switch be easier? Probably. I imagine that maybe somewhere in here it would be good to have a switch. I just don't really know where. I want to implement dodge rolling into my game. But I am concerned with my new state machine scripts. Oh, I forgot to turn the music back on, sorry. Also, do you want dodge rolling to have iframes, movement speed changes, or stamina costs? Those are valid things to be thinking about. But this is pretty much all I want for right now. I'll worry about iframes when I get to dealing with attacks and such from enemies. Oh, I actually just remembered something. I do have to figure out idle states as well. I have to fix my idle facing stances, because right now I just have one and it always defaults to that. This would probably be necessary for dodge as well, because right now when I stop it just goes to the right face by default, not the direction you stop. So I do have to fix the idle state first. Looks like a bad word, but it's not. Okay, let's go to idle. Okay, we're there already. Well, okay, so basically this is just where we're gonna have to change, I think. Do I need to make new frames? I think I do, because none of these are stationary. Dang it! That's fine. I'm just gonna have to draw those real quick. Let me bring up Krita. Not gonna lie. Oh shit, wait. So this is actually gonna look different, because I drew these frames in a different resolution than the one I currently want to draw. Well, I mean, I guess it's fine for now, because I just, going forward, I don't really want to deal with the proper animations, even if they are fairly straightforward, because all of these took me so long to make. Like, all of this shit took ages to make, so I kind of just want to do basic stick figures here. But I do need to get this frame for reference, though, so I need to find that. Protag walk animations. Where is the idle frame? East sprite sheet. That's not it. But it is that? Oh? What the heck? I'm a little confused. I sort of just need to figure out how large the image was, to be honest. I don't remember the dimensions. Oh, here we go. Settings window. Oh, what the fuck? Hey, yo, why did it change my layout? Cringe? My colors are supposed to be on the right side? What the hell? Dude, what the fuck? Can I, like, where's the... Okay, no, I'm just... Bring me back to the default. And then, yeah, no, that's not... I just needed the animation timeline. My bad. Okay, so I just need the freaking dimensions here. It's 150 by 100. I mean, can I just... Okay, that's fine. I'll just, for now, I will do the same dimensions. I literally just forgot 150 by 100, okay. Okay. All we need to do is have our, I need to draw 5 frames. I technically don't even need the animation timeline, that's my bad. I should probably at least reference the original though, so it's like, yep, that's about right. Yeah, I don't care. These are going to be prototype frames. Now, where do oh crap, I need to find the directory that was in. Souls Demo 2? Man, I fucked up the whole shit so bad. Okay, let's just go into Souls Demo 2. Assets, I guess? Oh my god, why do I have 2 walk cycle folders? Dude. Cringe. Oh, and of course I already had the idle animations. Why didn't I ever implement these? What happened? Literally, what happened to these? Like, what is this? Is this an animation? Oh my god, bro. This must have been before I... What dimensions are these? 200? Well, guess what, buddy? You're 150 by 100 now. It's like terrible looking up. Technically, this is fine though. Should I just do a frame or do animations? That is the question. Well, as it stands for right now, this is just a still frame. So I mean, I guess I don't really need to do the animations right now. What would make my development faster? Making the animations now or later? Well, considering that I wanted to do dodge rolls this session and not idle frames, probably it would be smarter for me to just freaking do a frame. So let's just ignore this shit then. Alright, my past self is gonna roll in my grave for this, but these are just gonna have to go. Because I redid all the animations anyway, and I'm gonna probably end up redoing them again when I get to polishing and shit, but yeah, whatever, it's fine for now. Alright, well, we already have a folder for it, so that's good. Let's just save this to that folder then. Desktop, well, no, wait, what file is this? User, it's in documents. Souls Demo 2. Idle frame N. Should I save Krita doc? I guess it's fine. No, there's no need for me to scale. Sorry, sir. Bit of a habit from making thumbnails and video frames and shit. Okay, so that's north. Let's just go ahead and make the rest. Probably too similar to the angle from the north, but whatever. This is not meant to be good looking. Northeast. I freaked up. Oh, I already did a rightward facing idle, my bad. West, correct. This is not gonna look anatomically correct at all. That's fine. Doesn't need to look good. Just needs to be the idea of what we need. Sick. So now we just okay. Put these in here then. And I need to fix this. This is gonna be idle right. And I'm gonna have to update the idle state accordingly as well. Idle left. Idle up. Idle down. And I know that I should be doing Pascal case for this, but that's fine. Or no, wait, no, this is snake case, it's fine. Idle up, right. Okay, cool. So now we just have to implement those. We have idle right, Idle down will be south. I don't have a south. Excuse me, chat. I was correct in having transparent backgrounds. That's cool. Give me the brush tool, please. Thank you. Should have been doing it like this, to be honest. I see how fast that was, and I didn't even do it that well. Okay. Idle. Down. Cool. Idle down left is southwest. He looks like an egghead. Wait, no, this is up left. What? What? Did I just name that incorrectly? What does northwest look like? The fuck? Wait, what? What just happened? Did I just delete that? Is that what happened? Bro, I'm tweaking. Okay, forget it for now. Let's just do the other ones. Okay, it's up. Idle down. Idle left. This is west. Idle right. Okay, that's fine. Wait, what? What happened to that? Did not save? Oh. It looks so different. Oh god. Yay! My prototype has to be ugly. Gotta keep that in mind. Southeast. Give me date. Wow, that was correct. This is the wrong frame. Delete this frame. Down left is southeast. Southwest, sorry. I'm being dumb. Down right. Down left. Down right. Left. Right. Up. Up left. North. West. I swear I'm okay with my cardinal directions. Northeast. And that's the idles. Down, down left, down right, left, right, up, left, right. Okay. That's good. So now we just have to update idle. Probably just gonna have similar to be this. Now that Lorenzo mentioned it, I should probably have a switch statement instead of a long if else. Else if block. Oh shit. My monitor just crashed. That might have messed up my stream. Oh, nope. We're still alive? Okay. Last time that happened, I think it stopped the stream, but it looks like it's okay. All right. Well, back to the topic. Okay. Well, yes, I will just ask GPT though. I'll be specific though. I made the new animations of animations, quote unquote, in the animated node to for idle directions be named as idle up, idle. What did I name them? Up, right, up, left, down, right, and down, left. Okay. Up, right, idle, down, left, etc. Oh Lord. just replacing the get input function function. So that we get the last direction as well. Okay. Now what are we updating in idle? Well, I didn't even really recognize that. I think we're just getting the idle animation. Oh. Looks like it works, even though it's ugly as shit. It looks so stupid, but I mean it works. Oh. Yeah. Now, question, does it work from sprinting? Oh, it does. Look at that. Nice. It's a little jank because it's just raw input from the joystick, but most of the time it looks like it works. I do also need to maybe add, or well, I'll have to fix the particle effects. I'm gonna have to fix the very rigid stopping and yeah, I don't know. I think I just have to make it a little less rigid, but I mean, hey, that works though. We got the last facing direction issue sorted, so that's good. Cool. Should I worry about that now or later? I guess maybe I can worry about it later. I don't know. I don't know. Because as it stands right now, movement is a little rigid. A little more rigid than I'd like. I like the way that the camera moves. I sort of want it to emulate that a little bit, like the smoothing. I might, I don't necessarily, I'm gonna ban that guy. I'm gonna ban that guy, yeah, true. Wait, what happened to my mod view? Hello? Why can't I see that from the mod view? Oh, maybe it just got rid of it without me looking. Okay. Anyway, it's just a view bot. Don't worry about it. Anyway, what was I talking about? The smoothing. So, what to focus on? It's just, I don't have to do any animation for it. I just have to implement the effect, which would probably come from both walk and sprint states, right? Sort of. I don't know how I would go about doing that though. Because I also want to have the effect be like very nice. So like if you're running and then you try to switch directions quickly, if you're trying to turn around, move the opposite way very quickly, then I want the character to skid just slightly. So like they'd be like and then go the other way. Right. That makes sense. Logically, that makes sense, but I don't really know how to go about doing that. In terms of art, all I really need to do is 8 extra frames, so there would be an intermediate frame of like skid right, skid left, skid up, skid down, you know, the whole shebang that I literally just did with Idle. So logically, it would have to be like if player is like max speed in one direction and quickly moves another way, then I would have to play the opposite skid animation or skid frame. Now, what if... I'm trying to think of different conditions though. What if your player is not necessarily moving the exact opposite direction? What if like you're running rightward and you're trying to move upward? In that case, I don't think it would matter too much. I don't think you would need to play the skid animation. Like if we imagine it as a circle of a direction where the player's in the middle, if you're running right, then the only case where you would have to play a skid animation is if you're trying to move anywhere in the opposite direction, like this way. Because again, if you're just trying to move down while moving max speed, it wouldn't make sense for your character to like skid like in the opposite direction like this, right? Trying to imagine it in my head, but this makes sense to me, where you just have like sort of a circle, and if you're trying to go one direction and trying to reverse quickly, then you would have to only play the skid frame if you're trying to move this direction quickly. And then there's also the question of if you are just trying to, if you're moving quickly in one direction and then just stop, like no input, would you still play the skid animation? Probably not, but you also wouldn't just want to stop, have a dead stop like it is right now in my game. So I'm gonna have to just have like a gradient of skidding, friction that I have to take care of. So this might be a little tedious, but ultimately it will make the player feel better, I think. Especially with what I'm trying to go for. So yeah, I don't Again, I don't know how to do this at all, so I can only guess that this is going to take place as it relates to the state machine in each state specifically. Time to consult our best friend. Okay, so this worked, I have to thank my friend. Thank you. We stop moving. No, I should say we now enter the correct phased idle frame. Excellent. Next up, I need to I need to do one of two things. Either add player friction and skid frames for quick movement changes in opposing directions at high velocities, or I should just move into dodge rolling. I think it would be more beneficial to nail friction first, so that movement with everything else will feel more natural. So I guess I can describe my thought for that first. Basically, imagine a wheel, a circle around a player. If the player is moving in one direction, a quick change to the opposite side of the circle should result in a small amount of delay. If they are walking slash moving slower, obviously the delay will be minimal, but still less abrupt than an instant rigid direction change. What's the word I'm thinking of? It's not adjacent, not adjacently, but conversely, I think. Conversely, if player is sprinting slash jumping at max speed. And a change to the opposite direction should result in a large delay and a skid frame to make visual clarity. Also, any switch to the idle state should also create a less rigid stop. I'm thinking about later on when I implement attacks, if an enemy hits you hard enough, they're also gonna knock you off your feet and send you flying, but that's not really the same thing. I'll just think about that later. That doesn't really have anything to do with this, I don't think, or at least it doesn't relate to that right now, so I'll worry about that later. Should I share the current states with so that we can figure out how to achieve. Damn it, I know I spelled that wrong. This effect in the scripts. It's not just dodge rolling, man. Where is deceleration happening? I'm curious because it looks like I already had a variable for that, but I might have gotten rid of it at some point when we were switching to the state machine. Interesting, interesting. Easy, easy. Okay. I'll just grab everything then. I'll read this first, obviously. From what you described, here's a high-level plan for implementing friction and skid mechanics. Gradual deceleration. Instead of instantly setting velocity to 0 and movement stops, reduce it gradually based on movement speed. If player is sprinting, reduce velocity over a longer period for a more natural skid. This sounds like what I was describing in the last sentence here, not necessarily directional movement. Directional movement change. When changing directions quickly at a high speed, add a small delay before allowing full directional control. If the player is walking, the delay is small. If sprinting, the delay is larger. Yep, that's exactly what I just said. I'm glad it agrees. Skid frames and transitions. If the player switches directions sharply at high speed. Play a skid animation briefly before transitioning to walking or sprinting again. Yes, I agree completely. The player lets go of movement input. Use friction to slow to a stop naturally instead of an instant halt. This will likely involve tweaking velocity calculations in walk and sprint states and possibly adding a new skid state to handle transitions. I do agree that's probably what we're going to have to do, because it would make sense. You're just going to be transitioning states. Once you share your walk, sprint, and other relevant state scripts, we can figure out the best way to achieve this. I don't think there's anything in the state machine script I need to share, because this just handles switching. So let me grab this, which I already did. Alright, here is my main player script, which handles our input. Our input for the most part. It does look like I had this in mind previously, because there is a I can't spell that, deceleration variable already, but it isn't in use anywhere that I can see. Next we have what did I want to see? Walk and sprint states. Should I share idle too? I mean, I just shared this, so I don't think I need to share it again. And this isn't a button that we press, so I don't have to add any input mapping. This is what, the walk? Yeah. The walk script. And finally, the sprint script. I should note that I don't because I don't really want it to worry about animation yet, because I feel like that's gonna fuck up the ChatGPT's line of thinking. But I might just let it do its thing, to be honest. The animation isn't as important with this next step, so if it is causing you problems to worry about the skid frames, we can do that after we simply get the desired effect with friction. I'll just say prioritize this first. probably should have mentioned the state machine. That's fine. We'll add friction-based deceleration. Oh gosh, I don't know if it's gonna be able to. I don't think this matters too much, so if it messes everything up, then I will mention that. Okay, let's see what it changed. Friction-based deceleration. If direction.length equals 0, we now gradually slow down. And I think okay, so immediately what I can see is that this might just deal with stopping and not directional change. Oh no. Use LERP, linear interpolation, to ease new movement directions instead of instantly snapping. Player.velocity equals player.velocity.lerp. Okay, that might be good. It did the same thing when we were doing the camera. I know that. Is that in the main scene? No? Okay, I guess not. Where is the camera script? Yeah, we have something similar in the camera script where it does this linear interpolation, so my hope is that this will work well. What is power? Is that just power? What is this function? I think this might be a math function. It has 2 parameters. Okay, well, yeah, for now we will just go ahead and implement these changes to see. Maybe I should type this in as opposed to just copying it. Might be more helpful for me to learn instead of just copying. Okay, so this is in walk. Alright, what did we change? So as is right now, we just have switching to idle and sprinting. Without the skidding or anything. Nothing else changed except for the physics process. Oh no, we still do have that, okay. Nah. I like the idea of typing it in myself, but that might take too long, to be honest. I just kind of want to observe it and make sure I understand. If no input, apply friction to gradually slow down. If direction.length 0. this means if there's no input. This is adjusting itself. Okay. I think I sort of understand that to a degree. Yes, yes. This should probably be replaced by a variable, just saying that now. Same with the walk. Okay. I'm surprised. I don't think that GPT even knows the updated GD script, so I'm sort of shocked that it got it right without bugs. Now I'm gonna press play and it's just gonna be like, actually all your fucking terms are wrong. LERP doesn't exist. I forgot to idle. I forgot to do idle as well. Since Fixture is now handling slowing down, we can simplify the idle state. What did you change? About idle. The animation stays the same. Did you change something in the physics process? The enter? No? I know it did. Player velocity. I think this is what it changed. Okay. Let's see how it did. This is okay, but this much feels a bit like just sliding on ice. I think we need some kind of velocity variable to keep track of high speed movements or high speed changes. Sorry. Just taking a quick swig of my drink. I want to adjust these values. It's the same thing pretty much, right? Point one factor controls how quickly a new direction takes effect. So let's just fuck around. If I make it higher, let's say 1.0 for each one, maybe that will make it a little better. Let's just increase all of the new momentum numbers. Now if it's more slidey, then we go down. So, okay. That's wrong for the sprint. It's wrong for the walk. But when we just have no input, that seems okay. I think for walking it's fine, to be honest. No, I mean, this is still a little too rigid actually. So I think the idle needs to be changed. This was, we increased it, right? So let's try to just go down. Let's do 0.2 and then sprint. If no input. What did I do to this? We had point. Did I not change that one? I didn't change that. Okay. We increased that. This was probably too high, so maybe I'll do like 0.5, 0.15. And then it was walk. What did we do to walk? This was 0.1 originally, and I made it 0.5. So maybe let's do like 0.2. So I do want there to be a small amount of sliding. I don't want it to be super snappy. Walking, I think, feels a little better. Still a little snappy, but with walking, changing directions instantly is not really as much of a concern to me at all. Like, this is probably fine. There's a small bit of delay, I think, that's noticeable. So I think that this is probably fine. Let's see sprinting. Okay. Switching direction is still way too snappy. but stopping is obnoxiously long. So I can tell right now that the issue is here. So this is too slow, so maybe if I increase this, and then this was like super snappy, so maybe I should go down to like 0.7 from that was the original, I think. See if that feels okay. It's a little better, but now running feels slow, kind of. Doesn't feel as maybe fast as I'd like it to be. Maybe a one size fits all code solution is not what we need. Stopping feels good though. I think that feels fine. The stopping frames still are making me crack up a little bit. It's so stupid looking. Yeah, I don't know, because I like the way it feels when you're switching directions, like I mentioned. Like, this feels a lot more natural to me, but the issue now is that you're super slidey. Because when you're just moving slightly in a different direction, like in a circle, you shouldn't feel any type of, like, trouble or, like, friction. Maybe I'm tripping, but this just feels a little slidey for my taste. But the issue is that if I go ahead and adjust that, that'd be like 0.1 maybe. Now it's gonna feel too rigid. Oh wait, that made it really bad. Wait, why did that make it really bad? I thought going up made it more snappy. Alright, maybe 0.4. Let's try that. What the hell? Now we are uber slow. Yay! Wait, what the fuck? Why is 0.7 the sweet spot? What's going on? Wait, what? So if I increase it by a lot, then it's gonna be super slidey, but if I decrease it by a lot, it's gonna be super slidey? Oh no, this is instant. Okay. I think I was just being stupid. I'm just gonna keep adjusting it until something feels natural. think moving feels generally a lot better now. It's really not that noticeable, especially with the walk cycle. I mean, this is still pretty much instant movement, I'm not gonna lie, but again, I don't really care about it that much with walking. It's definitely just sprinting that I'm worried about. This feels a little better. I'm still just slightly concerned. Like, is this too fast? Is this changing direction? Is that too fast? It definitely doesn't feel as bad. Let's compare none. So if I just put it high, then this is pretty much an instant switch around speed. It's this versus, what did I have it at, 1.1? That versus this. You stop for like just a moment when you're switching direction. I think that's probably good enough without making it slower, because if I make it any lower, the interpolation any lower, then slight adjustments in direction while moving as fast are gonna just feel like you're sliding on ice. So I think this is probably the most optimal setting before I have to start going into like super nitty gritty shit, like doing a circle to determine your state, which I might have to do anyway, because I'm gonna have to do skidding next. I don't know. Should I do that? I also feel like maybe your player's just slightly too slow as well. I want to increase sprint movement just a tiny bit as well. How can I do that? Where is sprint speed? Is that in... That's in the main script. Okay, cool. I want to do like 0.55. I want the character to be slightly faster. What if I make this... What if I make it really fast? Then what happens to the interpolation? It's still pretty instant. It'd be kind of ridiculous if you ran this fast, wouldn't it? But I do kind of like the idea, I'm not gonna lie. No, that's a little too fast, but I do kind of want to increase the speed a little bit. I think somewhere between the last setting and that was fine. Is this too fast? It might be. There you go. Stopping feels very good, I think. Now, should I had a skid state? I think that would add even more polish to how it feels already. And I know, I know I'm supposed to be doing the dodge roll, and I'm avoiding it, but I just kind of want to get this right. I want to get the momentum to feel as natural as possible, because that's what I'm going for. I might take a quick pee break though right now, because I am starting to feel it. I drank my energy drink, I finished it, and I'm starting to sweat too. So I'll be right back, I guess. I'm just gonna go pee and maybe take my shirt off. I've returned. I've returned. I'm gonna feel my power grow even stronger. Yes. Okay, so now I need to figure out how vectors work to deal with skidding. to get the desired effect, but I think it looks pretty good for now. If it is possible, I'd like to also quickly add skid. I had to mute for a second, sorry. You're absolutely right to be concerned about joystick input noise when trying to detect sudden direction changes. Since joystick values can rapidly fluctuate near the dead zone, we need a way to ensure the skid effects only trigger when a true sharp directional reverse occurs. True sharp direction reversal, that's a mouthful. Requirement for a skid to trigger. The player must be moving fast. When the velocity is above a certain threshold, 75% of max speed, the player must rapidly reverse direction. If the new input direction is nearly opposite of the current velocity, trigger the skid. Yes, dude, this is exactly what I'm talking about. Now, I might quickly add new frames very quickly because it shouldn't take long, and that's what we're gonna need anyway. We'll do. I actually don't really know how to draw this, so it's gonna be. What would that look like? If you're moving this way quickly and then quickly turn around, I think you would be like that, kind of. good. How the fuck do I name these? Also, I need a new folder. No, not shortcut. Skip phrase. Cool. Skid frame. Oh lord. So we're gonna have to do like directional names. So this would be going from right. You can't see my hands, but I'm going right, skidding to turn left. So it's gonna be right. I'm just gonna do letters because that would be way too much. Okay, I think that would be good. And I want to say this is a Krita because I need one as a Krita doc so that I can change it later if needed. Save this as a PNG. And we just transform this, mirror, move it to the middle for the other direction. This would be left to right. I'm gonna be so confused when trying to implement this, dude. As if the concept itself wasn't granular enough. Okay. Now we gotta delete that. And then we'll do like the other cardinal directions. So if we're going for fast upwards and then turning downwards, I'll do like the other direction because most of my directions have him tilted the other way, so this might make more sense. Ouch, my kidney. Is this like a good curve? Yeah, I think that looks good. Okay, that's good for going from up to down. Cool, and then oh, I forgot to do a little cross. Damn it, it's fine. Nah, it doesn't have to be perfect. These are just prototype frames. I'm gonna try to treat it the same way when I'm doing the dodge roll. Okay, and then when we're running downward, turning upward. So this, what the fuck? I don't know if that looks good. Maybe I should do the legs first. Oh, I don't have enough. I don't have enough room for this. This looks more like a jump. Concerning. Yeah, this frame is confusing as hell, but to be honest, that's fine. I don't really care right now about all the nitty-gritties of it. I just want to make progress. So we have... Oh, shit. I didn't save it. This is down to up. Yeah, you want to make sure to save the things you do, you freaking dingus. This is down to up. Now you gotta do the diagonal directions, so it should be easier. We got this direction, turning around to this direction. Hopefully I'm making the heads relatively the same size. Again, this looks more like a jump. Would this make more sense? Somehow I feel like the legs should be doing it like this for some reason. Like my instinct is like the legs should be like tilted dramatically inward. I mean, you know, it's sort of how legs work when you're running and then trying to change direction. But I don't know how to draw it. Should I try to act it out? And my room is not big enough to fucking sprint in, though. It's probably fine. I don't really care. Move it more towards the center, though. Maybe. Wow, that looks terrible. Save it. Up, right, to down, left. Up, left, and down, right. Fuck it. We'll do it live! We'll do it live! Literally me every time I've started streaming this week. Well, how am I gonna do it though? Fuck it, we'll do it live! Okay, now we have to do this way, turning this way. I should have included the little nose. That would have made this a little more coherent, I feel like. Saw it when I walked, boy. Good enough for Miki. Down, right, no. Down, right, to, up, left. down left to up right. And that's that. Let's get back to it. Create a skid state. Got it. Skid. Skid.gd, baby. And I have to add, well, here, maybe I'll just go ahead and add all the frames now. Skid. Skid L. I'm just gonna use abbreviations from here on out because that's just gonna save time. Oh wait, no, I should be doing my abbreviations though. Skid, like that. This would be left to right, so this will be right, left, and then this should be renamed to L. No, LR, not. Dude, can you not? Okay. Left, right. Skid underscore up, down. Skid underscore down, up. Now for the annoying other diagonals. Skid, not skid, not dicks, skid. We'll say up right to down left. Whoa, what the fuck? The book, skid, up left to down right. Skid, down left to up right. Did I just add a new animation? Skid. What did I just add? Down right to up left. Cool. That should be it. Now give me the skid folder. Up, down. I should be naming the other frames like this, not frickin' west, east, north, south. I should just be doing this. Makes things a lot easier, believe it or not. Down, up? Did I do down? No, I did not. Okay, down right to upper left. Let's just go through them. Down left, up right. Up left to DR. Up right, down left. Cool. These are gonna look bad. These frames are gonna look shitty as fuck, but that's fine. It's just the idea that counts. So we have our state machine begun for skidding, and then I should update my Trello board. Skidding. Fix momentum. Forgot to give myself credit for that one. Okay. I will maybe just tell GPTM right now that I have the frames ready for plane. It's just this though. Do I have direction in here? I do not. That's gonna be tricky. Now we need to detect a sharp direction reversal in both walk. I don't think it's necessary in walk, to be honest. I'm gonna skip that. I think I'm just gonna do this one. This should skid function, huh? Okay. Looks like that was the only thing it changed. Oh no, it added this. Okay. I'm just gonna copy that then. Go into sprint. Should skid, huh? Okay. Now, as is, I don't think this technically does anything. Okay. I'm gonna let it know. These look good. I've gone ahead and adjusted, oops, the sprint skid states, but I don't really think I need to change the walk state at the moment. If I change my mind later, then I will. I also just added all the skid frames to my animation node. We can go ahead and try to add the animation now, since it serves pretty much as the only indicator of the new state working as it should with sprinting. I named each frame like so. I apologize as well, because I should probably be trying to do this on my own, because I already have a guide for how to do animation updates. But I'm lazy. Skid up. What? Oh, my stream has frozen. Please don't reset my stream. Please don't reset my stream, please. I'm gonna be so sad if it splits it up. Please be. Okay, I think we are good. Does not look like it stopped the Twitch stream. Sorry, my freaking monitor just craps out every now and then. It did it earlier as well. Okay, skid up, left. Skid down, No, that's not how I did it. Up, down, down, up, skid, down left to up right, and skid up right to down, or up left to down right. ETC, where the down up, right to down left are represented each opposite direction change like up, down, and up, right to down, left. What the fuck? That's not at all what I just described. No, I'm just gonna have to do it myself, I think. Ooh, okay. What the fuck? What is it doing? I don't even know. Is it using regular expression here? Is that what that is? Okay. Interesting. I will see if that works. Oh no, that does make sense. That's exactly what I was doing. I'm just confused. You track the previous direction before skidding compared to the new direction. Very interesting. I don't. Huh. Is he gonna play the correct animation though? That's the only thing I'm thinking. Let's just say fuck it and see. Any errors? Nope. Nope. Also, I don't actually like the sprint slide from idle. This needs to be a little higher, I think. Okay, so skid does not work at the moment. Did I miss something per se? You can't hear me? Oh dear. I apologize. Let me mute my desktop audio real quick and then test this. Hello? Testing. It sounds okay on my end, but I have been told before that it is quiet as well. Because I can test it in Streamlabs to see, but I'm not too sure how it might actually sound. It sounds fine when I play it from Twitch directly, but I did notice that when I uploaded my VOD the other day that I had to turn the YouTube audio all the way up. It is all the way up. That's the problem, man. I don't know. Here, I'll just show the mic audio I have here is set all the way to 1, and I have tried to adjust this before, but yeah, I can't turn it any higher, unfortunately. I have also tried. What the fuck? That was weird. I have tried to adjust the mic in the properties. My mic is like a couple feet away from me because I have like just a stand-up mic. It's not like on a arm or anything. I just can't have it any I could like scooch a little closer to it, but like I kind of just want to be comfortable. Yeah, I do kind of want to get an arm so that I can actually move the mic closer though, and that would be helpful. But yeah, I sympathize, Razer Mini. Yeah, mine's like a generic plug and play mic with a USB. I think I got it from Best Buy or something. I need to get a new one at some point, but I don't really care that much right now, but it has been causing me issues, so I should probably get a new one soon. But yeah, my skid animation is not playing though. So I'm gonna try to figure out why that's happening. Helper function to get direction name based on vector 2. No, GPT is playing with regular expression, which I'm not familiar with. I didn't even know you could do regular expression in GDScript. Is that actually a thing? I guess it does. It looks like you need an object for it though. It's not maybe this is not regular expression, maybe I'm tripping. What did it say it was doing? Yeah, I actually don't know if that's regular expression. I think it's just something else that I'm not familiar with right now. Yeah. I can't quite recall either. it's similar, I think. Yeah. Oh yeah, I remember from C. It's like using the name of the data type. Like you could use F, I think, for float and whatnot, but it's interesting. I don't know if this is quite right, but I don't know how to fix it either. Looks like that old name goes to the first S and the new name goes to the second one. Yeah. I mean, logically that makes sense. So I don't even think this necessarily is wrong. Just might not be getting the skid state to initialize. No, yeah, I think that is what's happening. It definitely is. It's just I'm trying to get the animation to play and get skid animation. So we're getting the direction name with get direction name and passing the helper function to evaluate the parameters in the get skid animation. That all makes sense to me. We just are not too sure if it's actually playing, because it's not quite playing it as I expected to. So like if we run and then quickly change directions, it's supposed, if we're going in either of these directions and try to change from either up left to down right or down right to up left, then there should be skid when we change directions, but that's not playing correctly. It's not playing at all, actually, so I'm not too sure if we're even engaging in the state when that action occurs. Yeah, that's what I'm thinking. I don't actually know how to use, I've never used a debugger for GD scripts, so is that something that would play in like a console? I guess I'll ask how to, I know I should probably just like print, just click to the left of the line number. Okay, maybe I should do it next to enter to see if we're getting into this state at all. Oh, I shouldn't full screen this. So theoretically it should be, wait, it should be saying something when we change state here. It should freeze. Okay, so that means I don't think it's getting to this state at all in that case. Yeah. So that's a dud. Okay. So we're either gonna have to fix something in the skid state or the sprint state. It's probably a problem with the sprint state. Now, where do we deal with skidding? It should skid. That's a fun name. Okay. So it's returning a boolean? Sure, the player is moving fast enough. We were definitely at max speed when I was doing that test, so it should be working. Velocity.length is less than player max speed times 0.85? Why is that? Oh no, it's just the case if it's false. That does make sense. Calculate dot product between new input and current velocity. Dot product. What the hell is dot product? I think that might be referring to joystick position, if I'm correct. I don't know. New input and current velocity. Direction normalized dot. I guess I can just look this up in maybe the Godot docs. It's just gonna get Godot a bunch. Okay. Maybe it would be in vector math though. The dot product or scalar product is an algebraic operation that takes two equal length sequences of numbers and returns a single number. Okay, so if like here, for example, it was 4433. Yeah. That probably makes sense because I think it's trying to figure out if we're just above a certain speed. Which calculate dot product between new input and current velocity. If dot product is negative, player is sharply reversing direction. Okay. Now where is it using should skid? In the physics process, we're looking for reversals, and we're using direction, which is vector 2 based on input. Maybe print that out or put the debugger near that dot product line so we can track it. Okay. How do I print in GD script? Is it just print? Oh, wait. I saw the negative. I saw the negative when we switched. Oh, there it is. So that's, it looks like it's getting it. 0.48. So it's like when I do a really sharp turn, it does look like it's able to find that. Drunk cat is in the way. Sorry. Yeah. So it looks like it is able to see those reversals though. That's right. If dot product is less than negative 0.05. That makes sense, yeah. No, I'm just stupid with my negatives. I'm thinking it should be greater. No, it's less than. So yeah, I think dot product is working correctly. Should skid evaluates the direction. So it should, maybe I should put a print statement here too. I'll get rid of this one real quick just because we do know that's working properly. Print, skid maybe? Do I need a conditional here? Do I need an if statement? I forgot to do a string. Oh, it is getting it. So we are switching. Well, okay. Now we at least know we are getting to this block correctly. It's detecting where it should be skidding. Maybe I should put more statements in here somewhere. If player does null return start direction before the skid starts. So maybe the animation is playing, but it's only for a single frame. Could be. Maybe it's just so fast we can't see it. Would I put a statement here to check? No, it's reasonable to think that though. State entered. Skid state entered. I just want to see if we're even getting here. Okay, we are getting there. Even when we do different directions. That's a good sign, at least. I know we're getting into the state properly. Store the direction before the skid starts. Reduce speed to emphasize the skid effect. I never really messed with animations in Godot much. That's reasonable. Like, I have no idea what I'm doing right now, to be honest. I've never really messed around with this either. I'm just using the scientific method of freaking around and finding out. I think we're getting somewhere though, at least. We know that it's getting into the state. It's just that we're not playing the animation. Determine and play the correct skid animation. I appreciate you trying to help me out though, Matthews. Thank you a good amount here. Physics. It does exist. So I did just add all of those frames. So we have all these skidding animation or frames. It should just play the frame for like a second, like a split second when we're changing directions, just to add that little bit of fluidity to the movement. But yeah, we're just trying to figure out. And they are named accordingly, I think. They're all doing the old movement to the new movement, like in opposite directions. So it is right in its line of thought. Oh, I always forget that my freaking cat dude is in the way of the my assets down in the lower left, but I can't really put my guy over here either because it uses the interface from that software I'm using. Can you extend it to play for like 3 seconds? That's a good point. I'll see if I can try to figure out where it's even, what duration. Oh. It looks like we have the skid timer here. What is delta? It's like delta time? If skid timer is less than or equal to 0. Walk. Change state to walk if not players. If the player is not sprinting. Otherwise, change to sprint state. It's the delta between physics update. Okay. How do I extend this timer? Wait, where is the skid timer? Well, I just initialize it here. I'm stupid. Okay, maybe we increase this to like 2 or some shit? I don't know. It's just keep messing around, I guess. Whoa! Okay, so when I switch, something happened there. I did see that. It stopped. It like stopped me for a good 2 seconds for some reason. But it's not doing it now. That's weird. Wait, so if I disengage, sprint, and then go into sprint and move. It was only the first time. Wait, is it only when I play the first time? That's a whole nother issue if so. Yeah, so it just... What the hell? So it's only engaging once? But I just did the print statement. What? Go back to the state. We are back in the state. And it didn't play the animation, so it did stop us, but it didn't play the animation. I'm gonna readjust this to 0.15 like it had. The physics process. It will freeze and we can see if the animation is there. Okay.
You have reached the voicemail box of Kino.
Alright, let me readjust it to 2 real quick.
Just wait for the tone.
Yeah, so do 1 line down for the debug. Okay. Oh, there we go. It got to the physics process.
The person you're trying to reach.
I think doing it on that exact line messes up for some reason. Oh, you mean when it does the... Okay. Now, what does this mean? Stepper is on the bottom right. Here.
If you need further assistance, enter pound now.
What the fuck? Why is it going to the pause menu?
Please leave your
What?
name,
Why is it
number,
going to the pause
and a
menu?
message after the tone.
Get current player position. Isn't this the... This is the camera. Why isn't it the camera? So in the middle box shows the details of the variables. Oh, okay.
Goodbye.
I feel like this is not where I'm supposed to be. Confuzzling. Yeah. Step into follows the code. I don't know why the fuck it was going to my pause menu. Oh, step over will move to the next line in your file. I see. How strange. Effectively stumped, I think. get skid animation ever called? I don't know. I can try to maybe see if we do. So it is getting called. Kind of. Print out what it's returning. Good point, good point. So it's trying to return this? What would I have it print then? Would I just do the same thing for in both return statements? Like print. Hold on. Let's copy this. Oh, debug that line, okay. Gotcha. Oh, no, don't full screen it. Here, let me move my guy over a little bit so we can see the console correctly. Oh. We hit the break point. So we're getting... Oh, I wasn't even paying attention to the direction. Hold on. So I'm gonna move to up left and then try to go down right. We'll see what happens then. Okay, so it's... Oh, you said click step over once? Okay. So, what the fuck? Skid down right into down right. That is not correct. We don't have an animation called that. It's supposed to be up left to down right, or UL to DR. So it's getting the incorrect old direction then? Player to last direction. Is that like a built-in thing? Oh wait, no, that should be with... Where the hell is that coming from? Last direction. I don't... Did we add something called last direction anywhere? Where would that be? Sprint maybe? It's at the top of Skid? The top of player, you said. Oh yeah, you're right. Default to right facing. Okay. So preserve the last moving direction It's setting last direction to input vector dot normalized. You think I should print last direction somewhere maybe? Or maybe debug this? Maybe I'll try to debug it real quick. Should that return last direction instead of input vector? Like if I just set it to itself. Oh, return. Maybe it should. Oh no, but I don't know. So maybe I feel like that might mess up the other states if I do last direction. We could try it though. And then get rid of that. We could try it though. Oh well. There he goes. He's moving on his own. The man's just walking away. You think I should make them just if statements? Yeah, let me restore input vector and then I'll do that. Still not quite. This is not the problem I thought I would be having today. But it's okay. We will figure it out. I want to go back to where we were getting the old direction. It's just not getting the animation name correct, and I think that might be the issue. It's not getting the old direction, which I guess it makes sense why it would though. It would need the old direction to be able to tell which one to use. Didn't get it at all that time. Did I just do it wrong? Oh man, this is confusing. If I restore the ellipse, maybe? I don't know, don't do that. Are those directions in the ifs correct? Might be worth double checking. Direction name. DR, DL. Pretty sure they match animation frames. We have DL, DUR. We have LR, U, D, UL, UR, DL, and DR. I think those are correct. It's just not getting it at all now. Weird, it was getting it before. Oh, my bad. Thank you. You'll get it on the next line, okay. Yeah, so it's detecting the old name as the new name. The debugger works like assembly. Okay. I haven't used assembly in a long time. Gets the variables for the current line on the next line. I think that's how it works in Visual Studio Code too. It's been a little while since I've used that too, but I think it's after the line, like you said, it gets evaluated. Well, I think GDScript is also, I don't know if that matters, but I think it's interpreted, so I don't know if, it probably doesn't matter or is relevant, but okay, so it's just not getting the old name right, which is it's just a wrapper for Python. That makes sense. I can tell it does have a lot of inspiration from it with like if statements and whatnot, with the indentation and colons and stuff, and functions, I guess. Okay, but it's not, it's something with the old direction and last direction. Maybe I can print last direction here. Maybe we can see that. Hard code last direction. Yeah. Let's see if at least I can print it. Oh, I forgot to get rid of the breakpoint, my bad. That might still have worked, but I kind of just want to see the print. What the frick? Oh wait, no, I did. Those are coordinates, not the, or not vector. I mean, why am I changing scene? Print last direction. Oh, I'm confused here. I'm trying to figure out old direction, not the actual vector. Print old name, maybe? Where does old direction get updated? Or wait, no, I'm thinking of old name. just put it here. I'm not too sure. It's only getting the new direction. That is an issue. By default, it's just 0. And then when we enter the skid state, it does this. It sets the old direction equal to player.lastDirection.normalized. Alright, I might resort to consulting the Grandmaster for a moment. They just gave me this animation, so I don't actually need to reiterate them. Reiterate. Okay, so I've been debugging for a little while to no avail, but it looks like we are entering the skid state successfully, and successfully attempt to try to build the AI studio thing. You can watch your screen live and you can ask it questions like, what does this line do that I have my mouse over? I have not tried that. That sounds interesting. I will have to look into that. Maybe after the stream, but that does sound interesting. It successfully attempts to... You don't have the words for what things are called. Yeah, that would definitely be helpful, because I have to describe everything to GPT. Like, it's helpful for me to figure out what I'm doing in the moment, but it is tedious. It probably wastes some time. I mean, successfully attempt to get the animation name. I'll say /frame because that's what it is. But, for example, when I move from sprinting up, I'll say UL to DR, it states the old direction is DR. So when it attempts to pass the name to the, what was that called? get skid animation. Function. It gives the wrong name and no animation plays. aistudio.google.com. I'm gonna copy that and I will paste it into my personal Discord to check out later. There we go. Thank you, Matthias. That is helpful. I shall check that out after stream. When you do, you have to click on the stream real-time thing on the left menu. Okay, I will note that as well. Pink. Cool. Did not mean to change tabs. Okay, I see the issue. It looks like old direction is not properly storing the last movement direction before entering the skid state. Instead, it's getting overwritten too late or incorrectly. To fix this, we need to make sure the correct last movement direction is stored at the right moment before transitioning into the skid state. Old direction is correctly stored before transitioning into skid. The new direction is correctly captured after input is applied. New input is not, is fine. I think it's getting the new input is fine. Generate. Player.last direction is not updating at the right time before switching to skid. Update should skid and walk dodge. I'm not messing with walk, bro. I already told you I'm not gonna mess with walk. Okay, I can ignore the walk then. Oh wait, is this having an issue because I didn't mess with the walk state? Oh well, it just says sprint. It says both, so I think it's fine. Update. I'll look only in the sprint GD then. Modify the should skid to properly store player.last direction before switching to skid. So we do have that in sprint. Should skid function. Okay. Weren't we messing with the dot product thing a little while ago? Where did I put that? It's not here. I don't even remember where I put that. Okay, well I'll just go ahead and see what this does anyway. Is in player. Wait, where did I put player? Did I get rid of something? In the main? I don't know. It's not on camera. State machine. Yeah, wait, what? Where the fuck did I put, where did I put that? Maybe that's the issue. I don't have that anymore for some reason. Oh, here it was. It was in the should skid function of sprint. Oh no, it was here. Okay. Weird. I just didn't see it, I guess. Is that what it was talking about? Yeah. Modify to properly store player.last direction. So now we don't wait. Dot product. Okay, we're using it here. I was like, what happened to this guy then? So before we were doing just the dot product. Now we are returning a boolean. Might have just been like that originally. I don't even know. So we're just trying to store the last direction. Fix skid state to use correct old direction. And then last direction is currently stored before entering skid. We need to ensure skid properly uses it. So it's still vector 2.0 by default. I think this is being changed in the enter function. Okay. I think these are the same. All direction and skid. Alright, well, let's see if those new changes work. I'm just gonna freaking copy and paste everything. 'Cause I'm a lazy asshole. Oh. Okay. So it looks like that works now. So that's cool, but it does only play for one frame. Initially it plays for this amount of time, which is really good looking, but not for every subsequent skid. So I think that would be that's a small fix somewhere that I don't know. I think it's somewhere in the physics process that has to be fixed. But that is awesome. It looks like we fixed it. I mean, GPT fixed it. Change it from minus equals delta to like 0.1 or something. Might have some funny. Okay. I think it's 0.1. What happens if I change the window size? I never messed around with that. Looks like it's fine. Okay. Skid. No. Same single frame stuff. Also, that's very quick. Make it a little longer. The skid timer. I think I did do that, but I think the issue is that it only uses the skid timer once for some reason. It'll do that and then it just goes back to single frame. So it's only using skid timer once. It could be that it's just not resetting itself when it uses the physics process. I don't know. Thank you, Beef was taken, for the follow. You never reset it. Yeah, you have to reset it. Where do I should I do that after player.moveandslide or skid? Hello, oh, it's Beth. I'm sorry. It said Beef was taken. My bad, bro. Hello. Skid. If statement of the physics process is where I would try. Oh, like within the if statement. Okay. Yeah. Skid timer equals. What did I? Just 1. I don't know why I'm trying to copy and paste it. 0 or less, then reset it. I got Godot recently. I want to learn it to make a FNAF fan game one day. That'd be cool. I only started using Godot a while ago. Uh-oh. That was weird. It didn't play. Okay, I'm not gonna make it 1. That's too high. Make it. I think 0.15 was actually fine. Yeah, though, a FNAF fan game would be cool, though. I think you could definitely do that if you put your heart into it. 0.15. I can full screen it now that we have it working. Ooh. Okay. So it's doing the directions that we were trying correctly, but like the other directions are. Is it the other? No, it's only up, left, and down, right for some reason. Great! Alright, well, I mean, at least it works for those directions. That's cool. Might be the LSU. That is very true, since it uses DR by default. I'm just gonna delete the ellipse like you said and see if that changes it. Let's see. It looks like it might only work if I do it perfectly. Like frame perfect. Maybe not actually, because it doesn't do it with the cardinal directions. Oh, I'm not moving fast enough, maybe? No. Even when I get to terminal velocity, it doesn't work with cardinal directions. But with diagonal, maybe? This is sort of what I was afraid of with the Joy-Con, or the joystick input, is that you have to be like really exact with the directions for it to work. I'm perfectly reversing direction when I do it like this, so I mean it's cool that it does work with diagonals though, when it's perfect. but that's not actually the effect that we want. I want to give it a little more leeway. This is a predicament. Probably has something to do with maybe the directions at this point. And it's not seeing any of these though. Like the lower 4 if statements it's not getting to at all. Like at least it's getting these, but it's not seeing these for some reason. Maybe just change these to... No, I can't change that to or because it does have to be both in order for it to play. Oh, logic. How you elude me. I don't know. Yeah, honestly, just fucking print. This would be down? I actually don't know. I don't know. This is a nice sounding song. I like that. Print the direction too, just in case you have them backwards. Different game engines swap which axis goes where. Like inverted, you mean? Left. Where do I even... Sorry, I have brain farts really bad when I get this far into a coding session. Print the direction. Print in the ifs and put... Oh, direct... Okay. How does... Should I do, like, concatenation? How does concatenation work in Godot? Is it just plus? It's comma, okay. Direction... Not Y for this one. Oh yeah, good point. Okay. Let's see what happens. As expected, it's not seeing them at all. Wait, what? It just did it. Unless I was hallucinating. Did you see that? It just did it for a second. But it didn't even print anything though. What the frick? Well, in any case, it's way too exact. This skidding functionality might be a little too much right now. Print the print above the return. Oh, good point. Yeah. My bad. Looks like it's having a hard time reliably getting it, yeah. Right, left. If I move in circles... Well, it's at least good that it's not doing it, like, continually. Might be something with how that function is called. Get direction name. So it comes back to old name and new name. It's not in a physics process. Need them to stay up to date. Like the physics process? So something that logic to something that updates. Oh. Instead of only when that function is called. So like a update function. Move the ifs to the physics process. Update the variables, then just have that function return them. Hmm. At the top of the physics process. Okay. But then how do we determine the naming scheme? Now declare a bunch of the variables at the top and use the ifs to set them. For the naming scheme? Why is it having trouble with the direction? Not declared in current scope. Wouldn't it just be like I can't even remember. Player.direction. Does this fix it? Yeah, it fixes it. Okay. I was passing it in. Oh, right. Can I just, would it make sense to also include the direction as a parameter? Wait, why is this an issue? Oh, it's because it's also... Double check that. Go to where you were calling, get direction, see how you were passing it. Where was get direction? I don't even remember where I did that. This was for last direction. Maybe this just works? Nope. Trying to return that type nil from a function which the return type is string. You're using player.direction in the first place, right? I think we were. As an on ready, okay. No. I did not have it initialized. Okay. Yeah. Invalid get index direction. Yeah, I'm not gonna lie, I do not know what that means. Get index direction. Just calling it on a character body 2D. I don't know if it has a direction variable. I guess like as opposed to like a rigid body or something. beginning. Like the online docs there in the pane. It's vectors. I don't know about direction. Oh man. Set direction? Might have to use the velocity. Where did direction come from in the first place? I don't even remember. I think it's just something that my guy came up with at some point. I'm not sure if it ever told me. Yeah, it looks like we came up with that a while ago. Direction. Okay, well. This is when I was dealing with the idle state. If it was set somewhere else, you can move the logic to there or set a variable in that file and make a getter method for it. Then call it from where the ifs currently are. So I think we initially had it in the idle because we were trying to get the directions for where the player should stop moving. Direction. Player equals player dot last direction. Where did last direction come from? That's a good player. Player dot last direction. I think it came from here. We set last direction from the main player node. I think we made that from trying to ignore the noise of the dead zone. So it's just a normalized vector. And then we return that from get input, usually. And then we had that, what, in the idle state? Declare your direction variable there too. Yeah, wait. So I put direction as a variable in the enter function of the idle. Yeah, this is what I was afraid of with the frickin' state machines, man. Like, it seems so convoluted. So you're saying to declare the direction variable in player. Like, I should initialize it and then use it from my states. Probably a good idea. So we'll just do it right here, I guess. Var direction. And then I guess that could just be like vector 2.0 for now. Cleared out last direction. So this is local to the enter function of the idle, and then remove that variable from idle. Like here? So I should delete this. And then change that to player dot direction, I suppose. Wait, maybe it would be last for that one. Player dot last underscore direction. Anywhere you used it before outside, the player will now have to player dot direction or player dot last direction. Okay. It's interesting. Oh no, that's just a parameter. Never mind. So now everything has to be player dot direction. Need to find and replace. Yeah. This will be a little tedious if I have to do that, but that's fine. Remove the parameter. Oh, okay. Yeah, true. It's just empty now. Bink, bonk, bink, bonk. Oh, and this doesn't have a parameter. So that's an idle. I guess I have to change whatever it's used now to. Looks like I'm using it in here as well. I think there's a way to save all that work. Do I have to change it in walk? I don't feel like I do. var p direction as player dot direction. True, just to save a little bit of typing, yeah. This is in Swak, I think I'm in. I don't know if I necessarily have to change it here. Yeah, it might get a little confusing. Let's see if this does anything. We are frozen. Oh dear. Okay, so movement stops there. Print the directions again. Okay. I'm just gonna delete these real quick. Oh, direction.name. Not player. Not that. Okay, we are not switching now. direction name. Direction name. Okay. Playa. Direction. This might have to be player, yeah. Okay, I might be stumped a little bit. Let's try that. I can't move. Else return. Oh yeah. That could definitely be an issue. Okay. Right direction. So we are in the skid state though, because I can tell that we're stopping. So it's getting the movement logic correctly, it's just not getting the naming conventions again. Weird. Doesn't show the direction, yeah. 0, 0. Oh, yeah, that might be true. It's just the return statement. Let's see. Not within that block. Still just right. You don't think it'll ever change? In your other file, your direction variables are redeclared in that scope, and that's the one you really use to determine player movement, and you never update the one in the player object. Was it an idle? No, we're just using player in the sprint maybe. How do I... I don't even know how to differentiate, to be honest. Jeez. It's using a direction here. And the dot product. That's in the enter. Player dot direction equals player dot get input. Oh, maybe I delete that. And everywhere else everywhere else you used it to add player dot direction instead of just direction. Oh, player. Where did I get that? Initialize that to the player node. Yeah, what? Where does this come from? Where is the script attached? I don't know. Node path. Why is it just doing a dot? Does it need to be in a string? Also needs the node name. Dot slash. Alright. Yeah, this is the run state script. Because it's, yeah, true. Two children. Do I have to adjust this as well to be the same thing? In the skid state script, I feel like maybe I'd have to do the same thing. Declare it globally. Okay. Looks like we're getting directions. Sorta. Only cardinal directions, though. That's cool. Okay. It's updating when I'm doing max speed for the frames that are like max speed, maybe. I'm curious why it's not getting the diagonals now, though. This skid state is proving to be so much more troublesome than I thought it'd be. Player.direction.y is less than 0 and player.direction.x is less than 0, then it should do like up left. Are these always the same number? No, they are not. Okay, so that's good. Less than or equal to 0, maybe? Could try that. I mean, hey, might be worth a shot. I don't know. You probably know better than me, to be honest. I'm not too sure either. It's based on vectors. Significant vectors. So what would that even what would that be represented by? In like maybe this term, it would be less than 0, so it'd be like -1 and -1? I would have expected that from down left. Print out the vector. Go to the player state and just print out the player velocity vector. Here, let me move in this direction only. I did just input vector. So if we move in this direction as fast as we can, what is that? It's somewhere in the range of like point or -1 and like yeah, it's like negative something decimal. Up left would be somewhere from negative, oh, just left. Yeah, it's -1, 0. So that would mean that up is -1 as well. So up left should be like -1, -1. And then same thing for right. That's 1, 1. So it should be around 1, 1 for down right. Change these one at a time. On the ifs, do that up left direction first. Up left. this block, it should be if I don't know, man. This makes sense to me logically still. It should be between, it should be less than 1 and less than 1. So it's checking if it's less than 0 already. It should be right. Is it because there's like a threshold I'm not meeting or something? Where am I cutting it off? Is that direction matching the input vector? That's a good question. We might be looking at 2 different variables here. Print player dot direction instead of input vector. Okay. Player dot direction. Huh. Oh, I guess it's just direction in this case. Makes sense. Oops, dropped my controller. Okay, for sprinting, oh. What the hell? Okay, if I move right, it's 0. If I move left, it's 0. I think they are different. If I move up, it's 0. And if I move, what the hell? If I move down, I think it's supposed to be 0, 0. Wait, what the fuck? Is it? Huh. It's getting to like 0.25 ish. There's if needs to be set in the player script instead of the skid state. Okay. Buh. No, you're fine. All these state machine shenanigans are messing with me. What was it in the physics process originally? Yeah. I don't even know where to put it. I guess I could just put it before everything. Oh yeah, and I have to freaking delete everything, potentially. Yay, I love spaghetti. Oh god. Oh, direction, name, Control Alt while clicking around, so you can. Oh, that'd be cool. I should I will experiment with that right now. Control Alt. Yeah, look at that. Interesting. That's useful. Okay, I need to get direction name somehow. Whoops. Direction name. How do I get that into the main? Yeesh. Should I just move everything? Delete the skid state? I don't know. I have two choices. I'm scared. Pull it to the player. Or declare it in player. Does that mean I have to rename everything? Okay. I think. Oh, cool. It's only like 2 plays, and this was a print statement. Yes, direction name. Okay. Maybe that will suffice. Oh, make it on ready, you said. Hmm. It was being used in the get direction name. I think that's the only spot it was being used. It was using direction name. Okay, alright. Delete that and then delete these. Might mess up our old name and new name format. How should I rename them? I do not know. Old direction and new direction. I'll have to think of a new way to get those. Oh bad. Names are determined by your vector coordinates, right? So where do I player dot direction name? By default, it's right. And we are trying to set the name and the physics process of the main node. And wait, where was I printing things again? I was trying to find direction here. Maybe I should do also direction name. Let's see what it is potentially seeing, because it might just be right forever. Just make a method for it in player there and store the direction name string in a vector and push the new one in there. The old one will be the second thing in vector. Does vector have a push method like a C++ vector? I've never used C++, I'm not too sure. Is there a way to check vector 2? We can just try to look it up. This is just... Oh, lookup symbol? Oh. Methods. We have absolute angle, angle 2. I don't see a push method. Just vector. Oops, spelled it wrong, sorry. just vector here. Integer coordinates. This is for 3D. Let me see what data type has that push method. Okay. What is 4? 40? What the fuck? Bro, Godot's kinda cracked. Hmm. Yeah. Colors. Interesting. Time. Yeah, that could be another thing. Space-time. That could be really crazy. I don't even know how they would use that in Godot. Something in 3D for sure, probably. Okay, so we are accessing the bottom 4 now. This is the exact opposite problem. Pool vector. Pool vector. There's a space maybe. Am I tripping? Am I tripping, Matthias? For dynamic memory, the pool vector template is provided. Pool vector is a standard vector class and is very similar to vector in the C++ standard library. To create a pool vector buffer, use this. Pool vector integer data type data. Okay. Except you put string instead of int. Okay. I'm trying my best to follow, man, I swear. Yeah, I don't know. So you think I should use vector pool or pool vector instead of vector 2? Let me look it up too. Something with a push and pop method. Okay. Like a stack. Yeah, I'm not entirely sure if this would. Yeah, this is in the engine architecture. don't know if it's something I'd be able to use in GD script. Oh yeah, no, you already said that, my bad. Oh man. Damn conditionals. Var vector 2 array. What the hell? See if you can put that there to see if it complains. Okay. Let's try it. Just a normal variable, I guess? Test. Oh, I don't know. He said variable test equals pull vector. Dude, there's so much to type there too. I'm just freaking copy and paste it. I don't know why I'm bothering to type this. Yeah, I don't know. Pull vector 2 array not found in base self. Packed vector 2 array? I mean, it's finding something else. In Windows GD script, the equivalent of C++'s standard vector is the array type. GD script provides several built-in data types that you can use to store and manipulate collections of data. Okay. I see, I see. Arrays might have that method. Alright, well, I think I might call it a night for now, because I have been at it for a little while. And I think I'm just at a brick wall here, so I think I will call it. But thank you very much for the help, Matthias. I appreciate the guidance, because I don't know GD script that well. I will try to be back tomorrow. I do have work, I think, kind of late, so it might be a midnight stream again. But yeah, thanks for stopping by. I will see you later. Bye.